back on Prodeus. Sniper mission. Uh-oh. Christ. Already almost died. I am dead. Snipers, man, they don't really miss, do they? And they're blocked by a fucking shield. I don't have any of my body armor. Come on. Jesus. Jesus, these guys are instantly on you, man. I don't like these snipers, dude. They slow it down a little much. Damn snipers, man. Yeah, getting that's like almost impossible then. I think you gotta keep what you grab though. I don't know if you have like a certain amount of lives or what. First time I've really like died with a checkpoint around. Pretty goddamn forgiving. Yeah, if you're in the open at all, man, you're getting hit. Because I'm trying to find secrets too. What, can they shoot through the grate? Why can't they shoot through? Whoops. Oh, he's dead. Okay. God, those dudes wouldn't even have any idea where I am and they're already hit me. I think we're gonna have to go through the train from the other side. This guy? No. Jesus. Alrighty. Yeah, this is not a mission I'd want to redo, that's for sure. I'll come back and I guess explore it later. I mean, it's cool as like a one-off. It's very easy to get hit by these guys. I assume you can kill them. Maybe not. Well, at least there's no assholes over here yet. Ooh. Oh shit. I was gonna go backwards there because I thought I didn't make it, but I did make it. I can get all the way over there. Maybe with the boost. Maybe with the boost, but I'm not about to kill myself for nothing. That's where I came from. I'm gonna open this. Are those the snipers? Finally cleared them out. Can I go back? Hiding around? I'm sure there is. Okay. I guess we're going along the train here. Or we can, anyways. Surely I can go back. I'd like to actually be able to step out. What's that? Looks like there's a bunch of shit back there. Maybe I could have gone. Maybe it's more linear than I'm expecting. There's definitely some stuff I could grab and jump to. Those guys were chasing me. We'll see. I don't know if I can come back up this, but I can't, man. Yeah, because there's a bunch of green shit at the beginning. And that's where I'm gonna come out. Oops. Not meaning to use that. Not ammo and everything else. And here I thought I had a lot of ammo earlier. don't need it. Ooh. How's your day, Sam? Mine was very busy. I just got home and I woke up early to go to work and everything. Full day. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. Well, at least it was fine. We're okay. Going back to the level here. Ooh. Well, I don't think I got work tomorrow, so I'll get some coffee later. And the Paper Mario one? Papi. Yeah, I'm hoping to get through this today. We'll see how alive I am. Oh, really? Yeah, sometimes you gotta get in the mood for stuff. Some genres are not always easy to do that. Depending on how you feel. God, I changed my diet, man. Been, like, all this money means I'm trying to be like really cheap. I'm eating at like Sam's Club and shit. I'm drinking just like soda and having something actually hydrating because I've been feeling a little dehydrated lately. But it's probably too little too late. Just trying to get a stomachache. Yeah, I don't know. I love the idea of mods and like fan games and shit. But when I have so many just like experiences to play that aren't mods and shit, it's hard to really be like, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I'll do fan games, like complete fan games before a mod, really. Or like a rework. Like, you know, I did Jiggy's a time, and I'd like to do other Banjo and Ocarina and stuff like that. I'll do like Dim ones and stuff, but it's not that I have anything like wrong with them. But I just have such a backlog. There's that kind of like totem pole I gotta play around with. Right, yeah. Oh, I'm not judging or nothing. I'm interested in doing it someday. It's just, it's one of those things. It's probably gonna be a someday that's very far away. Yeah, I want to replay Paper Mario 64. I think before I'd want to do a mod or anything. Because it's been so long for me. A lot of jumping around, man. Nowhere to go, I just want like the loot. Maybe I can make that? I don't know. You might need boost for this. Barely, man. Maybe you're supposed to go up this. I don't know. Doesn't matter. We got it. Yeah, it was cool doing that with Ocarina of Time. Doing vanilla 100%. Not that I play half as many randos of that as you probably do. Super Mario. But, I've done a few dozen, so it's like... It's cool actually just going back and playing it. Oh, that's the same shop. Yeah. $20 for boost. Sure, yeah. I mean, that's a longer rando anyways. Yeah, I've probably watched more randos than played them myself. Huh. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really use the map that much. Maybe I should, but... How do I get in there? Oh! They did. Plug 4. Guess we're trying to get all these plugs first, huh? What the? That bastard, man. How do I get to that? Come from the other side? We'll find out. Are those the Prodeans? The Prodeus? Jesus. I'm used to this being the first one, not the second one. Would I pick this up before that? So I'll fucking use it and get like destroyed. That's great. Energy weapons. I underestimate how tanky some of these motherfuckers are unless you're like right in their face when you shoot them. Now there's like other stuff back here. I don't know how I get to it. Once I get to it from like below. I guess I have the auto map. It's really not a good map though. I barely understand what I'm looking at half the time. think they could walk through it. I don't know. There's a dude up here, of course. Big little dudes. Oh, so there's another one. There's more stuff around here. Secrets. Oh, lore. Oh boy. The chaos. I don't know what lore we got. I don't really care either. It's cool it's there. It's not as like in your face as like Metal Hellsingers was at times, but not like that was a big... Okay, it's the gun. I was like, what is that stack? It's not like it's a big part of the runtime in either of them, but especially in this one. Killing everybody, man. Oh, I can hit this guy. Free. What the fuck's going on, man? There's like a whole underside. Can I even go back? There's some like target I could shoot back here. I guess that was like in a different bit. Well, we've grabbed quite a few of these. Keep finding ways to get to the secret. Finding On my way back. There we go. This is gonna be a shit show. What about that other one, man? Oh well, I guess. Let's just say fuck it, man. Osmogun's definitely strong. I hear him scooting around in there, man. How do I get in? There's gotta be more dudes spawning. Oh, there we go. Give me ammo. Health. See, there's something over there, man. How do I get to that? I think I might need the boost, man. These damn powers these damn ore that require powers, man. Maybe something will happen. Advantage, man. Double idea no matter what game they're in. Do more of this one. Just don't know. Try this jump again. What's up, Cora? I feel like you probably need some dash, some air dash. I don't think you can use like a... I don't think there's rocket jumping in this. Let's have to deal with it. Shame, shame. Oh yeah, you can't jump on the outside, it just teleports you. I feel like we still got like at least 2/3 of them. Yeah, 8 out of 11. Dash boost available. Welcome to the shop. Yeah, that would definitely be all you need. Jump in the opposite direction. Good. It's not like a complete, like you could do dash and then it'll kind of adjust it. If you dash, it'll completely change your direction. Tier 3 bandolier. That would be like higher max ammo. Tier 4 auto shotgun. Swarmer. I like my shotguns right now. Let's probably get bandolier. Swarmer. That could be interesting. I don't know what it does. Bandolier's 25. Mammoth. Can you do like a dash jump? No. I don't think it retains the speed. Hazard. Yeah, sorry I'm a bit more, not really starting up any convos. By all means. You guys want to chat about anything? Like I said, I'm just tired. Been working all day. It was not a simple day. I'm like, just less here when I'm playing a game. It requires like a lot of stuff. Just want this shit, man. Rune required. There's some gnarly secrets in here, man. Already been in here. The dash coming in real handy almost immediately. As a dash would, I mean, when has that ever been like a bad thing? Oh, if there's like another... thing to jump up around? Maybe. So who's playing Cyberpunk? The 2.0 comes out like tomorrow. I thought about like maybe getting through Blasphemous 2 and then maybe starting Cyberpunk. Then getting the DLC going after that. I guess we could watch the anime in Discord. It's been a while since we watched something, so. Key card. off the hook. Radless. What up? Had a fuck off expensive monitor? How much? Mine is starting to get like white lines through the middle. Or not white, but these kind of like somewhat transparent white lines. And I hate the black levels on it, but I don't have the money to buy a new one. I don't think it's a big deal. I was at a store today, I was like, man, you get a 4K TV for like $298. They're probably some dog shit ones, but like, when I was buying one it was like $900 and then it broke after like 2 years. I didn't use it for like a few months. I came back and it was busted. 3,000. Damn, brother, how much you making out there in fucking delivery land, dude? I just put 3,000 and another 2,000 total now in my car. Oh, okay. I was like, god dang. Some people, when they say looking, that means they're looking to get it, you know? I gotcha. Yeah, I'd buy a new computer, like a GPU, or... I mean, that kind of money, I could buy games for a few years. More than a few years. I don't think I've spent $3,000 on games in the last decade. Hell, maybe ever. I don't know. I'm sure combined it's like that much, but very frugal with the subscription services. I've been using GameFly for like the better part of a decade and a half, so I mean, in a decade from now, yeah, I might have some issues, but just like total. I don't buy full price games except Monster Hunter. Yeah, no, Final Fantasy. Because they're multiplayer. So unless GameFly goes out of business, which is very possible because everybody wants to get rid of digital, but they can have more power over where and how you buy shit, not have to make physical shit, physical media, save a buck. So until that happens, in a decade, I wonder if we'll even be just buying games outright. It's gonna be mostly subscription models. or you're just paying nickel and diming games. The John Riccatello or whatever, $1 a reload in Call of Duty, kind of shit. I will be playing ancient games and indie games forever if that ever happens. I refuse. Play some fucking slop and pay fucking hyper microtransactions. Huh, there's something up here. Vignettes. I think we're gonna have to raise the juice level one more time. Riccatello being the CEO of Unity, who also was the CEO of EA when they were at their worst. The man who said, what was it again? He said something about reloads in Call of Duty being like $1 a pop. Get consumers when they're at their most vulnerable kind of thing. Being like some ultimate game plan. I didn't do, that's pure evil. Yeah, really, you have to buy real ammo. It's like it's immersion. That's what they'd call it, right? Immersive. Blizzard already tried doing that, right? Immersive mechanics or something. No, it wasn't immersive mechanics. It was surprise mechanics. Yeah, what's more immersive than having to pay the actual price of the going rate of ammunition, but in game? Your own real money. Sounds awesome to me, man. I could already feel it on the first jump. You ever just do that in a game? It's like just, even if it's a long sequence, you're like, you already know on the first jump that you're just like slightly off. Because you've done enough jumps at that point. Feels like way too wide, man. I was like, maybe I'm wrong, man. Let's believe. I'd love a new monitor or something. Maybe when I get out of owing my brother money. I hate borrowing money, but I do not expect all the car stuff that I have. Maybe when all that's done, I'll save up for something actually fun. I probably want to save up like a year's worth of like rent though before I do that. I'm not a paycheck to paycheck kind of guy. I can help it. I'm using a 1440p monitor, but like, there's a lot of times I'm just using my 1080p TV from 10-20 years ago. And even when I'm using my 1440p, it's like I sometimes will turn it down to 1080 like with Baldur just because the performance. No, I wouldn't bother with anything. Yeah, 1440 is already hard enough to get in most games. Why bother going beyond that, really? I'm not gonna lie, it's nice having a little extra resolution. The 144 Hz I like more. But because it's 1440 half the time, I can barely get the 144 hertz. I'm usually lucky to get like just 60. That is how you do that. I missed that one in the last level. The problem with this monitor is the color levels. My monitor from like 15 years ago, it looked better, my 1081. Like it's only like 60 hertz and 1080, but because the blacks and all that are like proper, all of the colors look like deep enough. Where this one has like a slight film to it, like kind of like a white film that you can't really get rid of. You don't really notice it when the game's really going hard, but if you're watching or playing something that's like almost pitch black at times, it's like makes it way harder to see. And I'm just from using it occasionally. I don't even use it all the time. I'm starting to get these like semi-transparent like white lines going across the screen. There's like 4 of them. And it's like I don't really touch the screen ever. So. Did they announce what's gonna be there? Is it just Dragon's Dogma? I haven't played the first one and I already know it exists, so I don't know if I really want to watch it. If there's gonna be a surprise, I'll watch it. Sure. There is unannounced games. The Capcom ones are so bad. They're so fucking bad. But like, they have such a good IP catalog that it's like, they could be good, but they're usually so fucking horrible. I don't know. I guess I'll watch it. What time is it? And we'll sell millions. I'm sure they'd love that. So 9 my time. Yeah. Can do that. I should be up. I got up at like 6:30 today, so unless I stay up really fucking late, which I doubt it. Monster Hunter 6, they could be shooting for a spring release. Or summer. It's a good time. Yeah, 20th anniversary. Capcom likes their sentimentality shit. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, Ace Attorney's been long overdue as well. So. I don't know if they're gonna announce their newest Resident Evil yet. I mean, I feel like at this point they almost have one at fucking years, so. But I don't know. RE4 just happened, and I'm very curious how their remakes are gonna end up being, because they've kind of like remade all like the really big ones. Other than like RE1, but it already has like a perfect remake, so they could remake it in that style, but RE1's not like a long game. Well, neither was RE3, so I mean, I guess it's fine. It's not as actiony though. I don't know if a sequel to Village is coming anytime soon. Prodeus units detected. Monhun grinding streams. Me and him never really finished up the new patch stuff in Rise or Sunbreak. But I'm not gonna lie to you guys, Sunbreak's patch content isn't very good. There's a reason me and him were like just jumping and chomping at the bit. I think we're like willing to, but the patch content for Rise and Sunbreak is much worse than World. Sunbreak a little better than Rise, but it's like not that much, man. I don't know. They delayed Pragmata pretty far out last time they talked about it, right? I mean, it is TGS coming up. We'll be doing that TGS VR game again. I don't know when that releases. That's another reason I'm just kind of like iffy on the Capcom thing, is I'm probably going to end up watching a shitload of that stuff during that anyways. Yeah, Mega Man's like, they've said they're like interested, but I mean, of course. I don't expect anything. Yeah, they're doing one again. It's set in like the clouds or some shit. I'll be doing that. People can join if they want. It was cool last year. Yeah. See some shit that I'd probably not end up playing. Just curious. Oh yeah, the boat thing was pretty bad. Cause it was just like a CG, wasn't it? Am I thinking of the right thing, or am I thinking of different? No, really, Sammy, I'd have to be New Blood. But I mean, Capcom's big enough where I don't think they need like the guy to make it anymore. They have so many, like, so much talent they can probably pull from or hire. Point blank sniper. TGS game? No, I'll be streaming it. But people can like join, it's multiplayer. You don't play anything really. You just run around this virtual VR world and watch trailers and see booth stuff. Gundams and Yu-Gi-Oh! Standing around and shit. Make an avatar. Trial rockets. Oh yeah, okay. I'm like so tired today that I'm almost like gonna take a break. This is a pretty intense kind of game. It's a good game though. Oi! I did not expect that. Yeah. It's got like stuff you earn and like a story at the finish and shit. Oi! Yeah, it's not too crazy. But it's cool. We ended up watching more trailers and having more fun with it than I would normally. It's better than just like watching a fucking an award show or something to get your info. There we go. Right, let's run back through it and explore. Comfy and relaxing. Don't know if I have something like that that I want to play soon. I mean, I do have like some point and clicks like Dordogne. Lego Island would be like 3 hours of pain trying to set it up and then not being able to play because I'm going to bed at that point. I'll keep playing this. I like this game. The boomer shooters. Yeah, I've been wanting to play Slayer's X forever, and then Prodeus is leaving Game Pass soon. So it kind of just worked out. I mean, I've always loved boomer shooters. I just like shooters in general. The freedom of control, the momentum, the instant skill, like reward. Cruelty Squad's like an immersive sim, right? On my wish list, I don't think I own it. Let me see. I've got a lot of stuff I need to get done, like that came out recently. Liza P. Like I said, I want to start Cyberpunk, Sea of Stars, Amnesia, Rebirth, or Bunker, the Bunker. I've got Blasphemous 2 sitting there. They're sending me Bear and Breakfast. I need to avoid Stranger. Anything else coming out this year? The Bookwalker, I like to do that. Mainly want to focus on stuff that came out this year to kind of bolster the end of the year talk. This year I might split the end of the year talk into 2 days. I might try to make some like prompts or like stuff for us to chat about. I mean, of course I'll do the usual, just talk about each game. Ranting for 16 hours is rough. Void Stranger came out this year. The thing is, I don't want to do Freedom Ranger before that, so. We'll see if I can get to all these big that came out this year games before the end of the year. Yeah, how far did you get? I mean, the full game update that changes like mechanics and stuff comes out tomorrow. Just restart at that point. Yeah, the thing is, I'll be gone for a week or two in October, so. November, December is gonna be catch up. We'll see if I catch up on Spider-Man and Mario. I'll be gone the 19th to the 29th. So a week and a half, 2 weekish. Also want to do horror games, but might just be at the bunker. I had wanted to do the forest this year, but I don't know, we'll see, man. Might skip Fate, Samurai Remnant, might skip Assassin's Creed Mirage. I'm a sucker for punishment, so I'll probably do Detective Pikachu. Lord Winklebottom Investigate. This game looks insane. Not really. If it's shit, I'm ditching. It's a bunch of animals doing detective work. Yeah, I know. I usually like doing a spooky month. October just also happens to be the month with like the most releases. But also the most releases I'd probably skip. Spider-Man, Sonic, Lords of the Fallen. Like, there's not a release in October except Mario that I'm like, would for sure play. We'll see. And I've checked all my indies. Is anybody playing the Avatar game in December? I laugh because I think I already know the answer. It looks like pure fucking Ubisoft schlock, dude. Avatar the movie. The blue people. The VR game looks better than that fucking Ubisoft game, dude. I just don't think Ubisoft has it in them to make something halfway decent anymore. Maybe that new Prince of Persia would be good. But man, nothing else looked interesting. Oh yeah, Separate Ways comes out soon too. Although that'll be short or questionable quality. The Humble. I don't have VR, but I'm curious. I haven't checked the Humble bundle in like a while now. City Skyline bundle. Doesn't City Skyline 2 come out this year too? I probably want to play that. Oh, is that what this month is? Is a VR one? I don't see it right now. The choice. This month's games to own forever. Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Wow. Deceive Inc. Oh, The Forgotten City. That game's fucking based. Humble Games Collection in the Vault. Oh, Signalis is in there? Wow. Oh yeah, I want to play Signalis too. Is that this year? That was last year. But I'd still like to play. I don't know some of these games. Some of them look like shit. Who pressed mute on Uncle Marcus? I'm really just Forgotten City looked good. Is it a Humble publisher? Oh, this is I don't know any VR games these days. Not that I ever did. Rick and Morty Virtual Reality. I mean, I hope you've already bought it, Cora, with that on the list. Holy fucking Kino. Souls game? Huh. I always feel like there's a catch to every VR game. Like, it's this cool thing, but worse. It's like, I don't know if that's really like the case. I don't know, I feel like stuff that just like really owns the VR thing and is creative, I mean, at least can get by a novelty if nothing else. But when it's just kind of like, hey, we're trying to do this genre in VR, it's like, okay. That's cool. The problem is I feel like it overly relies on just the novelty of it being that genre in VR. And I feel like, I imagine as soon as the novelty wears off, you're fucked. Or at least a game that's like exclusively awesome, like unique to VR, like might not wear off so easily. Yeah, VR shooters are probably one of the most like immersive things I'd imagine. How's VR horror? I'd love to have a VR headset, but I don't have the space or the money. Alien Isolation would be awesome in VR. I've been having an Alien Isolation playthrough playing while I'm sleeping every day. Don't ask why I have horror games playing while I'm fucking trying to sleep, but I guess it's comfy, so I don't know. I mean, I haven't got to watch much because I'm asleep, but that game's fucking based, man. How did that game get like low ratings like anywhere, man? It's a little bloated, like it's a little too long, but man, it's just, I mean, I love fucking Alien, but like, it just captures the atmosphere just fucking perfectly. It looks so good too. And it isn't like a jump scare thing. There's like one jump scare I can think of. No, I had it in my hands and I kind of just passed on it. I watched gameplay and it looked kind of boring and it never really changed. And it didn't seem like it was just bad. I mean, as a big Aliens fan, like I'd probably enjoy it a lot still in some capacity, but there's just so much was coming out this year. To really jump in on something that looked kind of mediocre, and I heard it's like pretty heavy duty, like it gets pretty grueling at times. I'm just like, Yeah, and it's less XCOM, more like actual like real time walking around with a squad kind of thing. You just have like a customized, semi-customized group of people you do it with. If I want to play any Alien games soon, I think I would do the original Alien vs. Predator. First one, and then the one made by the people who did Fear. I heard those are good. I don't know about any like the 360 ones or anything like My brother sleeps to crime documentaries on TV, so I can't judge. I usually don't sleep to like sound, but lately I've been turning like down my TV's backlight. I can barely see it and having like really quiet like playthroughs, like just enough to hear the voices. It's kind of I just fall asleep and stuff. Computer hasn't been crashing, so I haven't had to like be afraid to leave it on. Knock on wood and all that, but one of the few kinds of streams I'll watch like a decent amount of is like random horror games. Because a lot of like the streamers I'll watch do horror games are just playing some like dog shit horror game that nobody's played and they're horrible. So it's just like I'm not gonna play them, so it's just kinda like a fun little thing. There's sometimes, very rarely, horror games I wish I had played that I watched. Visage, the whole thing, so it's like there's nothing left. There was the Mortuary Assistant, that was pretty cool. I recently watched a golf one. That was pretty wild. It had really cool music. It's like Grass is Greener or something. It was a little goofy, but like the character models were a little cheesy. Like a free itch tonight when I was like, I don't really like to play those. I guess I could still play that one. And it's been so long since I've seen Visage, I could watch that or play that. I'll watch. I mean, I usually can't watch much. I'm usually streaming, right? But I'll watch horror games or something. I'm not just throwing on a speedrun or watching somebody in here like rippers. Watched a lot of Dark and Darker. A few weeks after it came out. Sniper G, Paper Mario 64, Persona 4. And follow Paper Mario 64 runner. He like sits on his couch. I don't know how to describe. I don't remember his name. I follow a speedrun I follow somebody for like every game I even slightly care about for speedruns. Yeah, those are cool. Sometimes I'll throw on a YouTube video if it's long enough, but if I'm watching a YouTube video, it's usually something I want to focus on. Even like video essays and shit, I like to actually like listen and think about what people are saying and shit. I could try the Swarmer, or I could just save up for the Bandolier. It's like 5 more. I mean, I don't really feel like I need the Bandolier, but there's some weapons that are really strong and it'd be nice to have like double the ammo on them. Yeah, it's more of like it's useful thing. But ammo's really not been that tight. So. I could get the Bandolier after the other ones. I'll get the Swarmer, fuck it. Better not be some goofy ass weapon. Too loud? I turn it down? Is it loud in like a... blowing your eardrums out kind of way? Compared to me voice. Auto shotgun or the Swarmer? Shotguns already have the fucking super shotgun and like this one that feels pretty good. I feel like I'd just try the Swarmer. It is a rocket one. No, I click it every time. I have no idea what this is. Oh yeah, it's pretty heavy duty. I'm guessing this just like auto targets people. We'll find out. I don't know what this is. We'll see what the use is. Thing is, this is already like ultra great. Just to blow people up. Just a straight rocket. No, my basic one, that's my thing, is like the basic one shoots pretty quick already, right? Like I don't really need it. I'm guessing it like really rips ass though. I'm actually just gonna turn it down on your guys' end. I think I was enjoying the 0.9. Give me. Somebody's bed. Secret exit. There's secret exits in this game? Shit. What do I do with that? That's a fucking secret exit that doesn't unlock anything, man. What's that green area over there? Okay. Oh, I just found out some other secret exits. Oh, whatever. Huh? Okay. Marksman. Near the level star, small enough on the cliff face can be seen. Small indent on the cliff face. Jump down there to find the hidden. Where? Doo-doo-doo. There's one secret exit in this fucking guide. What? Huh? Eh? Nobody know? Just kind of curious what this is all about. It's an achievement. That's like the only, apparently that's the only one. Why did this random other guide say there was a fucking other secret exit? Did they like change it over time? I have no idea. The Prodeus wiki. You're telling me a fandom wiki is bad? Oh. No. I don't believe it. The only one it doesn't have on here is the one that I actually found. Maybe they changed it in the full release. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, some people are saying that they've changed it. Okay, I'm not even gonna think about them. I was just curious. I guess it's been changed. Well, it's cool I found it. It had no point to it. Not often you see a secret exit in something and it has no meaning. Like apparently before that was how you got the bandolier. Alright. Let's get back into it. Let's try the swarmer. Oh. That's cool. There's an auto finder. You can just shoot it straight up or you could like calm in on guys. Cool. Could be useful. Depends on the DPS on it. Violence. Ooh. Didn't make it. Worth a shot though. That was pretty useful. I joked around that I probably wouldn't use it that much, and then here I am using it like on every big dude that I can find. Just that good, man. What the? Who that? Plenty of shit over here. How do I get in here? I don't need to. Oh. Guy's bait. What was up the other direction? Maybe you have to do both. That doesn't really matter. It's probably the case. Guy's got some pretty good lead, man. Nice. You get close enough, you can one-shot them. The imp adjacent, the imp parallels there. You gotta be damn close. Oh, this there's one in here too. Hmm. Hmm. Yes, yes, quite. Oh. I don't know. There's somewhere in there. There's a little hole. Here? Oh. These guys don't miss, man. They're good. Don't see anything else. Think there's any point in me trying to like get higher? Alright, your accuracy does get a little less juicy if you do the shoot around the corner thing. Against big targets it's probably pretty crispy, but it's not necessary overall. For every little dude. Though, like I said, the ammo's not been that big of a deal, so... Okay. Cool secret. I get shit. No, this just sends you back up, I see. Because I don't think there's many other ways to. You have to kind of do a little sidestep snake with them. Actually dodge their shit or be really, really close. Or, you know, wait till they're already throwing the thing. Ooh. in, dude. I'm going in. A lot of motherfuckers ready to tussle. I thought they were gonna open that one too. I was like, oh god. Prep it. I really need to be using the chaos thing. I only have one chaos weapon. There's so much ammo though. And it's not like it's bad to just shoot non-sniper mode. Like I could. How do I get into this? This side? Ah. Keep that in mind. I need to go back out. Out here. No, it was like out front. Can I not go back out front? I'm not locked in. I kind of suck. We'll see. Maybe after this it will. Maybe it's just so that you can't like cheese it like this. But I wasn't done. Oh well. Oh well. I had another fucking ore to get. Not a missable shit. Man, my computer's cooking, man. I mean, it's not like nothing weird's happening, but I guess this game's running high FPS or something. 20. Wait. I have a VSync. Where's my VSync? Get my 144. The unheard of. I need to grab a drink. I'll be back. Get fucked. Oh yes. Time for more shooting. Be doing a bit of shooting. Anybody in here just hate shooters? I'm not gonna judge you. But like what you like. Trying to decide if I do want to swap this up, chill.
When I think back to my childhood,
What the?
everything becomes
I hate the autoplay, man. I was looking at Dordogne. Hey, when shit autoplays. That's why I have almost every tab, every website hard muted through Chrome. Alright, just keep rocking, man. I don't have many chill games on the very short list. I got plenty of chill games in general, though. On the I plan on playing it within like 5 games list. I think many are. You know, the pistol's still pretty good too. Just want like some accuracy. I feel like in a lot of games where I'd like just totally give up on the pistol at some point. Fuck, I keep pulling out the wrong gun. Those chain gunners, fuck. The gore noises. Pretty nice. Really gotta be patient, just wait for them to shoot. They don't really miss. I don't know if the shoot 'em up guys are like hit scanners, but like Doom. What the? I think Bandolier, the only thing I'd really want it for is probably the rockets. Those are just so good that if they give you anything with like a shitload of health, it's just really nice to have. You see him throw into the wall there because he's leading so hard. They're like an entrance, man. It seemed like it'd be on this side, but guess not. It's underneath somehow. I don't think we have the auto mapper yet. Quite. We want to get to. And there's this. I think you might just need the yellow key. And you have to come back. That's just it. Nothing fancy. Go higher. I mean, it goes higher, but does it go higher? I don't think you want to really do anything up there. Alright. I think we want to jump down there to where the sniper guy was. Where's the yellow one? Nice. It's weird that there's like nothing in there. This is just supposed to visualize it for you. Probably boost more just for speed. Thinking there's gonna be something in there, man. What was in here? Just the loot? Oh, okay. There was something. Yeah, there's a lot of like Doom adjacent enemies. Like the big fat bulbous guy who shoots you. So kind of like the Caco demon. But like not exactly. And then you get the flying skulls, but like there's not like as many. They're like a little larger and they like explode, which is, I think there's a Doom 2 skull that does that, but they aren't larger. So there are like just like Doom-esque enemies, like, you know, chain gunners. Shotgun guys, normal guys, but there's like an amount of, I guess, health and damage they end up taking. That kind of like changes the whole thing. Like they feel like, you know, hey, this is like a Doom enemy, but not to the point where I'm like rolling my eyes like, oh Jesus, it's just Doom. Which is neat. There's like a subtle difference there or something. Like the imps, right? And some dude who just throws a fireball at you, it's pretty much just Doom. That sometimes takes 2 hits, but I guess since there's just kind of like a speed difference. Control difference, it makes the enemies and stuff feel a little different, even if they're kind of similar, or at least it makes it so I don't really mind. We'll have that yellow card. I mean, obviously how you like interact with them too, like the guns are like there's way more going on. They feel a lot better in general, right? Also, level design's a little different too, right? There's like nuance there that's different. Like it's not just like bazillions of hordes of enemies like you'll sometimes get in like Doom. Not that I'm like shit on Doom. Doom's fun, but we'll just kind of be circle strafing around a lot of them. It's like generally an amount of enemies where you can use the terrain or certain type of enemies to kind of just like get trim and then move to the next little thing. You're not doing like a, you know, Serious Sam type of deal. The occasional Doom level has. Not that this doesn't have those moments sometimes, but I think the general health on enemies and like reloading and all that kind of stuff means you can kind of have like a little bit less of like the hordes of enemies coming at you. Still have it be engaging. Sniper. Also, just like in Doom, the gore is pretty satisfying. Guns sound nice, look nice. Space station. Okay. Yeah, that gun's pretty good. I like all the different utility each gun brings to the table. I mean, you don't have to. You could just run around with like just a couple, but it's kind of cool having like actual like use for some of them. Not that stuff like Doom doesn't have that. That's, but, you know, you get like alternate fire, like, you know, just accuracy or just full auto DPS. Since you do have reloads, it's like you might just prefer to swap to one of these. You know, I could shoot around a corner with this, or I could just, you know, hit him straight on, or blow it up in midair, or like, you know, lock on a guy shooting around a corner. You know, there's like a lot of, I guess, depth there. It was cool. How do we get to this one? Looks like it'd be just like right in that room. I think you could say the visual style, maybe there's not a whole lot of difference there, so if visual style and variety in your levels is a big deal, which and I think in certain games it absolutely is. In this case might be, but not really super bothered. I feel like the secrets have been like reasonable too, like they are secretive, but it's not been like just unholy, where I like waste so much time trying to like find them. Like it's secret enough where it's like, you know, utilizing certain abilities and like a little bit of intuition you could find them, and having like upgrades, like double jumps and stuff, but not so much that it like, I feel like kills the momentum, because they do matter, the upgrades matter quite a bit. Oh, we got that. I don't think there was many others over here. Just gonna assume not. That's cool. Love me a double secret, man. I don't know about these Prodeus enemies that are just like rescans. I mean, I guess they do different stuff. Those little guys like shoot. I don't think it's a big deal. It's a little bit of a mix-up, not having to like make a shitload of new stuff. They're not like overdoing it or anything. Yes, I don't give a shit about the lore though. Christ. Yeah, I mean, they just spawn on top of me. I kind of needed to immediately start running. The checkpoint thing is interesting. I don't know if on like other difficulties past hard, like they just like don't exist or something. At least like converting them. At least they should happen. Oh, I wanted to go back down, but I guess we're fucked. Wasn't really done. Yeah, I'm a little questionable or a little iffy on the. It's not quite like, you know, like Call of Duties or something where they like just do not let you go back after you step in 2 feet for almost no reason. But I do wonder, like, if the levels aren't really gonna change, why even like stop me from going back anyways? When there is like secrets and exploration. Maybe something is changing there. Maybe it's like they're afraid you're gonna like cheese or some shit. There's somebody freaking out there. Like he's been trying to hit me, but he can't. Well, they're like fighting each other though. Although it's like a fun little thing in Doom you could sometimes do is like the inner demon fighting. Like you could get one to hit the other dude, they'll start fighting each other and shit. Kind of changes up your approach to some fights. Just let them go, or you know, set up like a big hit because they're not paying attention. Is there anything just major I missed? Sure, I missed some ore. Really far out. It's just the beginning again. The forge. 11 out of 9. I'm fine with like an 80% type of thing. The shop. I don't think we need to check it. finished at least. See all green, man, or all whatever the fuck. All that matters, bro. Corruption. Are these the last few levels? Maybe not. Maybe like go to hell or something, right? I'm fine if it is. It's been fun. Gotta know when to end it too. Get a little bit of a different look here. Slightly. Like daytime and outside. And Mars, bro. Airplane dude. Oh. I think that just leads back, yeah. What was in here? Another path. Huh. How do I pop that open, man? Weird. Where am I actually going? Guess down here somewhere. Grenade launcher. Oh, we got nothing. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'd agree there. Like, it's not, you know, reinventing the wheel here or anything, right? Like, it's clearly, like, Ultra Doom inspired. But, like, the guns feel good. The level design's pretty fun. There might not be a lot of visual variety in the level design, but like the shooting feels good. The flow's nice. There's just enough movement mechanics, and yeah, I don't feel like it's trying to be more than that. So it's kind of like if that's what you're after, then it's a good time. We'll see by the end. One of those that definitely doesn't like mix it up as you go, but oh, there's enough depth to the guns, and it just feels good to shoot. It's exploding, music's going, gun reloads and sounds and feedback are nice. It's like fuck it. Yeah, it's definitely better than I expected, which is good. Of course. Yeah, when I saw previews for it, I was like, man, this screen check, like, it's gratuitous. It's just gonna be way too much, but it's actually, like, totally fine. I mean, I think you could lay into it and be like, oh, you know, it's a little... It's clearly, like, a little too Doom inspired or something, but it's like, I don't know, man. I didn't play, like, Brutal Doom or anything, so I couldn't say how much it's, like, aping that, but... Like, it's not quite trying to be like fucking Doom Eternal levels of just like non-stop pressing buttons and cooldowns and stuff, which I mean, I like that game, but it's kind of like in between there. There's speed and all that, but it's not just like a cooldown spamming type of thing, or... There's like a flow, or like Doom Eternal's very just like sporadic, just crazy all the time. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, everything is like, you know, Doom at that point, like every boomer shooter. Like, I mean, there's a lot of boomer shooters that barely even like, I don't like one-up Doom. And like, at least this has got the balls to just like be pretty much Doom, but just like, just upgrade it in a bunch of ways. Not upgrade, I mean, some people will be like, oh, it's impossible. They're still very different, but, you know, take that kind of Doom style and try to expand on it with the weapons and change how gunplay works and stuff. Like I said, Doom, you'd be fighting lots of guys in like a big open area sometimes and stuff. This is mostly like tighter, kind of quick fights. You know, the reloading and all that. You know, it's very different. I mean, not that there's not reloading in Doom, but I don't know. It's one of those things. Like, yeah, comparing it to Doom's like it's just not really like worth it. Yeah. Like you could just try to lay into it or like over compare it, but it's like kind of just depends on how it feels at this point. I think the biggest ones where you could be like, you know, a little, you know, raise your eyebrow a little bit is like, you know, there's the Pinkies, there's the Cacodemons, the Exploding Skulls, the Chain Gunners, Shotgun guys, and they kind of have like, you know, what feels like, you know, hit scan and shit. It's one of those things where it's like they make it work, the health values, the way the guns feel, the movement, you know, what you can dodge, the battlegrounds, I think make it different. And I mean, even if it's not different, people have been playing thousands of new mods for decades now. Like, it's just a fun formula, right? So as long as they can deliver on that kind of thing. It's like you could be like, oh yeah, you know, it's obviously a little too much, you know. I don't really like the HD HUD, even because of the end game is kind of like this like low frame, pixelated style. I think that's kind of shit. It looks kind of tacky. The world map looks a little tacky. Like, there's little things. I don't know. It's just the parts that matter, just to shoot and feel good. Visually, it's pretty clean. Yeah, it's odd because the end game's got like a cool little style. It might not be like ultra varied or anything, but yeah, it's like the guy down in the middle just kind of, it's just a PNG that's kind of like slowly turns into a skull. It's like how Doom Guy had a little bit more. He was better than that, right? Yeah, I don't really like the HUD. I don't mind that it is kind of like a Metroid Prime looking like visor, but yeah, I feel like that could have been a bit more pixelated. I'm personally never been a big fan of mixed pixels or mixed HD and pixel styles. Yeah, tracker for sure. It's like as long as they could make it fun and make it good, like yeah, do what you want. And make it their own a bit, right? I mean, obviously, if this was like literally Doom with a different, you know, skin on it, I'd be like, all right, you know, this is kind of ridiculous. So, but it's like you can see like very clear inspirations, but I feel like some of the nuance of how it plays and just the amount of weapons and the depth those have and all that is very different there. The speed. I mean, Doom's really fast too, but I feel like this plays with it a bit more. It's cool. I mean, I've had fun with it. I could definitely see somebody be like, oh, you know, I get tired of it after 10 hours or something, just because the visual style stays kind of consistent. Oh, cheater. You can't get rid of the vignette without a mod, yeah. I forgot there is vignetting too, yeah, the black on the sides. Yeah, that's some of that kind of like post-processing filter shit that I think you can go a little too far with. I think when I'm playing, I don't even notice it. It's kind of like how the screen shake's been fine. If anything, it kind of just add to it a bit, but like I think the vignetting and some of the HUD elements and stuff. Like I mean, I like the numbers nice and big for health and all that, so I know what the fuck, you know, I got left without having to like take my eyes too far away. But you know, it doesn't look like like I'm looking through his visor really in my mind, because it's too like, it looks too like kind of tacky. It doesn't look like this kind of like in-world like visual, and everything like glows a little bit too, which I guess isn't bad. Definitely something I don't really notice, but also, why would if I was looking through his visor, why would his face be there? It's just kind of like stuff like that. It's like, you know, some of that's a little, but it's like those are just like little visual things. And it's like the HUD might be a lot, but it's like, I don't know, like as soon as I start moving, I don't even really see it. So. Well, just the feel, it's pretty crisp. Just the right amount of movement. Like you could just take this shotgun as a good example, right? Shoots really fast, reloads pretty fast, but it still has like, and it has like nice crispy animation and sound, but it's like, it still does reload, and you still, you know, it's not just destroys everything really quickly. There's like a reason to do other guns. Like it's just kind of like the pace. That's cool. I think the game's like very generous on ammo and shit. I'm sure every gun isn't like ultra viable, but like, it doesn't really matter. Because if you like did run out of ammo, you just would have to swap anyways. And there's not that many that just feel like completely like dog shit, useless or anything. I think it's felt pretty clean for how many weapons there are. I mean, short of just making it like rock, paper, scissors type of bullshit, which is a pretty good way to make your game really fucking boring. feel like they've done a good job making the weapons feel like they have some kind of utility, or they're just like fun to try. Not needing to resort to that. I'd say hard mode's a good difficulty. I think you could go one higher. The checkpoints being like infinite respawning is, I guess it's fine. Like it's more about just the flow and stuff for me, and you know, trying not to like lose a lot. I mean, I haven't really died that many times outside some just like particular spikes here and there that drop back down. Like sniper missions. We're getting like surrounded in like a fucking little room or something. First settlement. Oh, okay. Well, you can't get in front of that. You just lose. So this is the only weird thing: is they respawn you, and nothing changes. You just have like infinite respawns. I mean, I guess it fucks up your leaderboard kind of thing, right? This game does have multiplayer. Yeah, interesting. I mean, I wouldn't touch it, but. I imagine on harder difficulties, I mean this is on hard, but there's like 6 or 7 difficulties or more. Maybe it doesn't respawn, or maybe you have like limited respawns. Or maybe it's all just about leaderboard. Thing. Ooh, I missed. It's not like dying ever mattered that much in Doom either. You just fucking save everywhere anyways. I guess they just decided to make it built in and then just have it be scoring that changed. And Doom is like you lose and then you redo the whole fucking level, right? I could see that being too much, but infinite respawns might be a little much in the other direction. But it depends. I think some people might be like, you know, they want to feel like they have to succeed to even win at all. Or it's like other people, you know, it's like I guess me, you know. It's just fine if like, oh no, those shoot even if they're not corrupted. I'm fine with kind of like the skill expression angle, where it's like, yeah, I know I lost, but because it's fun and because I could see myself improving, I don't really care. Right? I'd rather just like, you know, oh yeah, this level I nailed it without fucking anything up, or this one I got better here, and just like I don't really need to like hammer like out like a particular fight. It's more about just like knowing because there's enough depth in the gameplay that I'm playing like smoother and like having better like scoring like in the future. Right, yeah. I mean, I guess that's a lot of it is like, yeah, some of it's just like failing like fights or something. Also the story's like, I mean, not that anybody's playing this for a story, but it's there. I mean, you can't say it's not there. Yeah, it doesn't bother me too much. I am sure to some people it's a big problem. But my thing that's like, this one's so much, I feel more about kind of like flow. Instead of like particular like this part is the memorable super hard part kind of moments that you need to like hammer out. Like a fucking cyber demon in that like canyon, inner canyon area in like Doom 2 where it's like, oh Jesus dude, where you have to like walk on the planks or whatever and shit. There's not a lot of like that. I mean there was like the level with the snipers which had that kind of stuff going on. We had to like kind of run a gauntlet. But I'm fine with it. I don't know, maybe it's some way to kind of like, maybe it's an accessibility thing. I wouldn't be like terribly pumped with that reasoning, but I mean, like whatever. Right? It's not like it like affects the gameplay, and I mean, like I said, there might be difficulties. I just fuck it anyways. The timed ones you have to full restart, but I mean they're pretty easy. You just have to get to the end in like a minute. As long as you're constantly running and don't miss, you're fine. I mean, if you want to get all the stars on a level, you have to not die. Do it in a certain amount of time, get a certain amount of secrets, and kill the enemies. I feel like that's maybe the idea is like, hey, you know, whoever could play this. But if you want to, you know, completely nail it, you gotta do that. I feel like that's less of a, I think that's a totally fine way of doing it. But it's obviously not as interesting as like making you do it, or you know, it's not gonna be as not as interesting. But what's the word I'm looking for? You know, there's not like a reward or like, you know, like it's like a woven into the difficulty of the whole thing, right? It's more like kind of a player choice thing about. I mean, Armor Core 6 is like that. Right? I mean, it's like, if you want to get S rank on everything, you're gonna have to make a kind of specific machine for some of the levels. But it's like, otherwise, just to beat them, it's like you can kind of just freely do whatever and just kind of choose your own kind of fun vehicle or mech that you think might work on the stage, but like you're not gonna get like completely fucking like total. I don't know, I think to pull that kind of thing off you have to have a game that's significantly fun enough and like has a lot of room for like skill expression. By skill expression I just kind of mean like there's a lot of room for you to take something simple and with the depth of mechanics, like kind of throw some style on it or do it in a really speedy or efficient way, right? Like I've used like Mario platformers, like 3D ones as an example, right? They're not like super hard to like beat. Like you could be like really boring and just jump or walk everywhere. It's like, or you know, you could do some crazy ass insane shit and run through it even faster and more efficient and stuff. That's kind of like why I liked Mario 3D Land a lot. Some people don't. It's because it just has a lot of room. Same with Sunshine for like just going buck wild, man. Oh, the 3D world has one of the hardest Mario stages ever, so but you have to like 100% the game pretty much. That's different. I guess that's kind of what I mean on this one. Not that I'm saying the game's like this easy either. But as a like, I'm trying to like, I guess kind of like explain why I don't really care that I'm not restarting long periods of time. I think it also keeps the pace going. Like if momentum and all that was like a big thought, well, nothing kills momentum quicker than like having to just stop and restart, right? Like maybe they just wanted you to keep rolling and have that that restart kind of thing be like up to you because you've already kind of played it the intended way at that point. Maybe, I don't know, I'm just saying shit at that point. I don't use too much of that. I guess there's nothing like this in Doom. Something you have to like jump over. Or is there? Was there something you had to like jump over? I mean, in the new Dooms, there wasn't really like jumping. I guess in the same, yeah, essence. Yeah, not in the old one. Plenty of that shit in New Doom. New Doom has just like all sorts of fucking dancing you do. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't even think there was a fucking jump in that, but there's been so many boomer shooters and fucking New Doom and stuff that like do it. I was like, I don't think it did. There was plenty of instances where you had to like do weird platforming or walk along like tight objects or use like speed, but like you could use like strafing really fast to like kind of semi do it. Like these the text, the font here looks kind of tacky compared to the rest of it. Oh. This is some fucking Metroid Prime shit, man. Evacuate the area. I do like that even though you have a lot of ammo, you can kind of choose with certain weapons to just totally just get rid of like all of it. Like with the shotgun, like I can shoot all 4 barrels at once and like just obliterate something, but like then you're kind of out of ammo. Yeah, we were talking about that as like nice PSP menus or whatever. Like it looks very like the buttons are huge and the font is massive. Like it's supposed to be played on like a handheld. Like maybe maybe that is part of it. Maybe this is on the Switch. It's got like just this default like Switch look for the menus where everything's really massive and huge font. And yeah, I kind of liked like yeah, mobile gamey. Oh, we got all that. Riot grenade. Grenade. Oh, this thing. this one. Yeah. I guess I could explore for now. Yeah, they bounced out. Secret uncovered. We'll try to do the minute and a half one later. Dude, there's like a explore it version with these where you go slow and then there's like the path. I think the music's been like solid for like, you know, just metal in your game kind of music. I don't think it's been like this like generic, like ultra generic I should say, like just like, oh man, like here they go, here's that, you know, indie metal. Here it goes. Like it sounds like it could be like in a new Doom game or something, but it is just another metal soundtrack to a Doom-esque thing, right? I don't have like a problem with that, but I could get criticism of it. Yeah, beefing like Angus too. Well, there's just some of those like, you know, like MIDI metal, or like they'll kind of have like this like really kind of like boring like guitar solos and stuff. Or like, oh, it's a good guitar metal song because there's a guitar solo. It's like this doesn't really fall in a lot of that kind of stuff where it's like trying way too hard. It just sounds like a pretty clean, like just, you know, let's bust some ass kind of some G switch. Kind of metal soundtrack. I think it's like makes you want to go quick and bust ass. And I feel like that's kind of like, that's enough. Could it be like crazier, more unique? But yeah, it's like I don't mind too much. As I was joking around about that earlier. It's like, you know, Doom 2016 comes out and I'm starting to hear so much shit that sounds like a couple notes off of like a Mick Gordon song, and it's like, I'm pretty sure metal existed in a whole lot of different ways in video games before Mick Gordon's 2016 Doom soundtrack. But you see a lot of stuff that's like really going for it. Now there's some songs in this where I'm like, all right, man, this is like other, you know, it sounds a little too similar, but I mean, I guess that is also just like metal, right? I don't think there's been as many like crazy deep synth kind of noises like in some of the Mick Gordon shit, but maybe I'm not listening hard enough. I'm not serious up here. It takes you down. The reason I might not want to. I like these challenge stages. These are cool. I feel like it fits the game well too. It's just about like speed. You just go fast. You shoot at the same time. The music gets going, and then bing bang boom, and it's over. It's not like ultra hard, but I think they're pretty clear about what the game's like during these. Is there some way to get down to that? I will say the map sucks. The map doesn't suck in the way, like visually, like you can kind of tell what's going on. It's just really slow, and I wish there was like a legend. I don't even know like a lot of this is. Well, there's also like a lot of pieces hanging out in the middle of nowhere, which makes it confusing. Okay, so maybe it does suck to look at. I guess I've just seen like way worse maps. I barely even open it. I mean, like Doom, it's like that shit's fucking on 24/7, man. Granted, Doom's way harder to find shit in. Like I said, in this, the secrets are secret, but they're not like pace-breakingly kind of like hidden. Which, to some people, that might be a bad thing. I don't know. Like Slayer's X had them be like pace-breakingly hidden, but it was cool to find them. This, I feel like it's kind of like this, kind of like just hard enough feeling. Daggerfall-esque, yeah. I haven't been graced with Daggerfall yet. I will definitely get there. I think that might be for like scoring quick enough. Yeah. What's that one higher up, man? Let's see a way to get to that. This related to it? Just a way back up? What's the point, man? Where's this connected from? Do I have to come down here early? Is it like blocked off or something maybe? It's like really slow. Maybe. It's like related to this somehow. No, it doesn't feel like it. I mean, I guess I've also not been getting like everything, but they're pretty clear about the ore, what it does and stuff, so I feel like you feel a little bit better about just kind of like skipping a lot of it. Alright, we can go back through and do the speed. It might be a little harder. Fucking beefing like game. Yeah. Yeah, fuck that game, dude. I think there's 2 for going quickly at the end, and then that last one. This target. Jesus, dude. So my biggest problem with this challenge is you'll shoot your grenade in there and like it could just bounce out, man. At least they tell you missed it. Jesus, dude. Like it's straight in. I guess I could do stickies on all of them. Fuck it. I guess I don't have to, like... have time. Do you think that I just figured there was like some moments where you had to like use the ricochet? I guess that's not necessarily true. I forget I have the dash. I should really be using it. What happened? Weren't you like an anti-VTuber woman at some point? Or was that never the case? Did you just have to get pushed off the cliff? Just need a little push? Who are you even watching? Are you trying everybody out? Join Cactus. Complete VTuber saturation. My community. Look, I ain't watching any. I'm not watching any. Yeah, it's fun stuff. Like I said, I don't watch any, but whatever's fun. I just like to joke about VTubers until they watch one. Yeah. They'll be getting me. I don't know. I've watched a lot of VTuber stuff with Cactus and everybody, and I'm not watching any on my own time yet. I'm not anti-VTuber. I like to joke and make fun. Although I do think a lot of VTubers are like really... I don't like the shrill, fake, kind of disingenuous feel of a lot of them. Shrill isn't like the fake laughing and loud noises. And then like the really like fake like waifu push angle a little too much. It's a little too disingenuous for me, but I get that that's like a show, right? People enjoy that, and they're not all like that. And I don't watch much, so I can't really say it. It's not my speed. You know, I like just watching boring people who just act like themselves. So, I mean, what do I know, right? I mean, the only produced stuff I like watching in terms of like, you know, individuals made stuff on media is like, I mean, other than your obviously movies and shit, it's like, you know, reviews and news and essays and shit. Unless it's like a really obvious, like, you know, short or, like I said, show or something. For me, that more comes from hating the fake feel that comes from the ones owned by a corporation. Yeah, I imagine like more indie stuff. I mean, there's just people who just use VTuber rig. Yeah, but I don't really like the I do thing and then I laugh a lot in a very high-pitched way and it's really fake. It's like, nobody's like that. I'm just like, that shit gets fucking annoying, man. Or like how some of it feels like it's almost surgically made to like squeeze lonely people in a way, right? The singing and the like idol kind of feel, the corporation idol thing going on, and like the waifu angle, that kind of shit. Squeeze me. I'd say I don't think it's like inherently bad or anything. I just think it's like streamers. There's just certain kinds that I'm probably not into, and certain kinds of media that I just prefer. I definitely think VTubers kind of like lean more on some of that stuff because they are owned by only like a few umbrellas, but there's like indie ones. They're not all the same. I think with something like a Twitch, everybody's kind of different. You got to play by Twitch's rules, so there are some things you're not going to see. But I am, and I'm calling a priest. Yeah, we need to exercise these motherfuckers. There are an abnormal amount of high-pitched ooh kind of voice ones. Yeah. I think it's one of those things where it's like, you'll get your copycats, or your corporations will try to like go for what like works, or like that's like the VTuber style, right? But it's like outside looking in, it's just kind of like when you're not really used to it or not into that in general, it's like that's a whole lot of like baseline that you kind of just tune out on. You don't want. Like, I'm sure you get used to the fake laughing pretty quick, but like you know, I'm not used to it. That's all kind of annoying. Yeah, the culture and stuff. Yeah, I'm not trying to like dump on VTubing in general, right? Because I think there's too much range and too many different types of people doing it, or just have like a VTuber rig, right? But that kind of like popular, like corporate kind of VTuber, like the VTuber mold, right? Like the shrill laughing, the singing. Not that I don't enjoy listening to some of the concerts they do with Cactus, but I mean a lot of those they'll get like the actual like talent, and have like a lot of production to make up for the other stuff, right? So it's a little different. But like there is a formula, there is a mold. Full scan data run. It does look like Metroid Prime, right? No, I'm getting most of the ore and secret. Yeah. Yeah, because there's so many people who are just like, they just stream just with the VTuber. Like, it's more than that. When I say VTuber, yeah, it's like I'm kind of talking like the, you know, the big corporate old one. Yeah, VTuber is derogatory. That's kind of why I have to keep saying something about it. VTuber big. All VTubers, man. But I mean, that's kind of the whole thing. Is like you put on the rig, even in those like big corporate ones, right? And that means you're putting on kind of like a show. I mean, some people just use it as like an alternate camera, which is a different thing. But when I think of VTubing, I'm thinking like, you know, it is like a show, and that's like I prefer the more genuine kind of content. I've never liked like people who put on shows or fake stuff. I can just go watch like a movie or an actual show or something. I don't need to watch somebody pretend to be somebody they're not on Twitch. Like that's kind of what I like watching Twitch and stuff for. If I want to watch somebody like be themselves but produce it a bit more, like I could just go watch like a review or like a critique or you know something like that, or like a skit or some shit. Or just kind of like a little piece. It's like, for me, it's like when I'm watching live, like I want like real. I guess that's why I try to be like super real. Like that's just kind of what I like. VTubers are kind of like the antithesis to what I enjoy. But there's people who just use VTuber models, and like that's fine, right? And I'm not saying that the corporate stuff's like horrible. It's just not my speed. I don't really like the fake shit. Was it Cherno? I watch plenty of people. You get used to it really quick who are using like a, yeah. Yeah, I watch Cherno plenty. I don't even think about it, man. It's just some fucking like waifu and just some fucking deep dude's voice behind it. Like, it doesn't bother me because it's just like still him. That's what I mean. Is like I don't mind that, right? Like I don't. I'm not bothered by that at all. I guess you could say I watch VTubers then. I mean, I don't watch them all that often, but I don't watch anybody that much. John Alive 2D, dude. Yeah, it really depends on like the personality and the kind of thing they're doing. And from what I understand, there's probably plenty of big corporate ones that still kind of just keep it real. But it's like a certain kind of like, that's the style, that's the production, that's the selling point, you know? And it's kind of too adjacent to like idol culture for me, man. I don't like much about that. We're gonna do a VTuber model of their waifus, the peak of Twitch, yeah. My thing is just like if your personality and you're still just kind of like, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like it doesn't like logically matter. Like what does it matter if he's using that? Just fuck it, right? Like I could use like a rock as a VTuber thing. It's like I'm not a rock, but it's just like you just kind of do whatever. I think it just depends on like I said, it kind of, for me, it's about the how they act. Like what they're doing and how genuine and stuff it is for me. Like, but yeah, it's kind of like funny hearing some like fucking like deep, you know, ultra testosterone guy talking through like a, you know, fucking Toho character, but like doesn't really bother me. That's the part. That's not the part that would bother me. I mean, it'd be funny to have like a little VTuber thing just as a joke. It was like, yeah, give me a fucking Oishi in a kimono. Or like a wet towel, yeah. And turn it on very rarely. No, I wouldn't want to do it all the time. Because when we're talking, it's like, I want to be here, and you like see me talking and like doing stuff, and it's like, you might not be able to see my face super clearly usually because I don't put a lot of light on it. I don't have a nice camera, but it's like that is important. And just me being like me, and like, it's really boring probably for most people, but like me being here, myself, I don't even really want a green screen, like in my room, right? We just kind of like, we're just comfy talking about stuff. It's just focused really not on me in particular, but like, you know, there's not any extra barriers of like production. It's just like the game and us talking about it. Me in my room, chill, right? We're all chill. We're all in our rooms, chill. That's kind of part of it, I guess, for me. I don't hate the idea of a green screen. I have one. I was gifted to my family, which is cool. For me, it's just like I don't want all the cameras and lights because that's not how I play stuff. I usually just have one lamp. And it's like I get you like maximize your screen space with the green screen, but it's like I kind of like being in like a room. I mean, could I have more shit on my wall? Sure, but I don't know. I feel like to maximize that kind of like genuine feel without much effort, having a green, like not having a green screen where you're yeah, I think the idea is probably just to have like less screen space dominated by stuff that doesn't matter. Like my room is not a part of what's going on. My room's not gonna like react or anything, right? I'm reacting, but like I think it matters because it's you seeing where I am or where the person is and knowing that they're in a similar atmosphere, knowing what the atmosphere they're in is and how that might, like, you can kind of relate, right? Like if I was underwater you wouldn't even know if I had a green screen. I mean, I'd be dying, or like I was in like a jail cell or something, right? It would change completely how the whole stream felt, or like I was, you know, on like a fucking, you know, some BDSM dungeon. Like you'd have no idea if I had a green screen for the most part, right? I think it completely changes the atmosphere. And so when it is just me in my room, and there's not like much behind me, like, I should probably put up some posters and shit of some anime stuff for games. But like, I switch setups all the time. So it's like, to me, that there's like this, you don't know it, but it's there kind of atmosphere. Like there is a feeling you get from seeing somebody's room. Some streamers I'll watch actually like tune into that pretty hard. They'll get like, you know, brick or some fake brick, or they'll have like a little TV with like a fire or, you know, shit like that going. Like that kind of shit's kind of neat, right? I don't want a bunch of lights on my room. I don't want it to be like distracting, but like certain mood lighting and stuff. Because it's like, even if you're watching the game most of the time, I feel like you look at the camera more than you think. Like when I'm watching people, I'm looking at the camera like way more than I would expect. When I actually like focus on what I'm looking at. So it's like, I feel like it matters. It's like that RGB LED carnival ride backdrop. Gotta get the magenta RGB backdrop. A yard would be cool. Yeah, I've thought about doing green screen to like for like joke shit. Like I had like a fucking I was greening out just the white wall behind me for the Mario thing, and putting like, you know, like a golf course or something. It's like I couldn't get it just right. It's like shit like that's funny. I think people can, I mean, obviously stream however they want. It's not like it's a big deal, but that's just personally like what I like. But like I said, I'm like hyper into like the super genuine, ultra boring, just me talking kind of thing. It's comfy. A lot of people want to watch and laugh, and feel a rush of dopamine or something, or some shit, or be weighted on hand and foot or something. You know, it's like me critiquing and wanting to discuss video games and just talking to people about their shit. Probably like really boring. And they go with like no background, no nothing. Or... But that's just what I like. A choice. What is this? It's a fake fucking, not even real. You want the truth. It was never real, dude. Fridge was never real. Yeah, like that shit, right? Like, like you're adding a little production, but it's just like fun, goofy shit, right? Like it's like something not even that far from just you joking around with your friends, or like they memeing it up or something like that. That kind of shit's cool. I don't mean to say I hate all production or something. Like, it's just not like, there's a certain amount of it and a certain kind of like genuine feel, right, that I'm into. I'm not like lambasting anyone who's like trying to make more of like a funny, like or like, you know, more try hard kind of like atmosphere or something. That's just how I do. Now that's my explanation for it. Oh, let's try this auto shotgun. Jesus. What is this? Oh damn. See, they didn't say with the auto shotgun this was gonna bounce around corners and shit. Oh, it costs 3 every time. Cool. What did Samus get ads? The Samus mixed with Doom Guy. Damn, 18 minutes to get to the shop. My PC's running loud, man. get to that? The green one. It's a little too loud. I'm gonna cut the frame rate down a little bit. I don't know if we're hitting 120. What is this? They all fighting each other? We could just let them. Oh wait. A wall of dildos behind me? That'd be really funny. I wish I could. I wish like you know, you could just kind of decide for yourself if you could handle the level of inappropriateness, because it's not like it's like hurting you in any way, right? I'm definitely more just like, and just do whatever as long as it's not like legitimately like ultra harmful or some shit. Like what would be the problem with the wall of dildos other than just like your sensibilities or something? Oh no, they never allow it, but it'd be cool if like you could, like we lived in a, you know, where nobody was like a prude and you could just do something like goofy like that. I mean, I wouldn't, but like it'd be just cool if like, you know, you could tap into that kind of like goofy shit. But I'm all like ultra anti-censorship. People can figure out what they want to interact with and whatnot. There's enough shit out there. The wall of dicks, yeah. Like the full, like, you could like donate for me to collect every dragon dildo. That'd be a good use of money right there, right? Yeah, it's like a 2D-ish 3D thing. Problem is the HUD is like super HD, but other than that, it looks pretty cool. The HUD's like really tacky looking, so are all the menus. So we were joking around, they look like giant PSP menus. But yeah, the enemies, you can switch the enemies to models if you want. The sprites and the gore and all that are cool. Kind of like the whole point. Every donation is suction cup dildo on the wall. Yeah. I mean, I get it to a certain extent. I mean, I don't care about like the, you know, oh, the advertiser's argument, but it's like, you know, humans are like ultra sexual and all that shit, so it's like you start allowing some of that, it could like completely twist the site into something that's like dominated by that. These would make a shitload of money. Granted, I think Twitch is like so large, you know, it's kind of like YouTube where it's like, even if there was a lot of it, it's like, who cares, right? I mean, there already is a lot of it, so. Yeah, my thing is, yeah, the advertising, the creditors, like, whatever, man. Like, they're always gonna have some fucking insane issue with like everything. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know why. Who knows, man? I do wonder if there'd be any kind of. That's all gonna look in 10, 20 years. No, I'm trying to grab this shit. there's gonna be a fight, man. Yeah, I was about to live it out, yeah. I feel like this is for like really like grinding someone. I'll try using that. Goes through my ammo fast. I hear somebody fucking up. I'm gonna try using that a bit more. I must do like a decent amount of damage. But it costs 3 shots to fucking do the ricochet. And at that point I'll just use the laser one and just fucking shoot around the corner. But I guess that takes a little bit more setup. Okay, fuck that shit, dude. I'll try to make it work at some point, but... Damn, this shit shreds, man. Like the knot demons. The Chemical Research Facility, it really does feel like that. Huh? But loud. Was there ore in this mission? I don't even know. I don't even know if I care at this point. I mean, there is like a level 4 weapon, but like, probably have to 100% the game. It'd be cool to get the bandolier, but it's like, I usually don't have ammo issues. Yeah, if the game is too loud though, let me know. Unless we're just joking about the second Chemical Research Facility. Oh, there is one. Secrets. I guess we got a secret, that's fine. Have I been in here? What is... I believe so. Oh, I could probably just use this. Does this tell me where the directions are? most likely. Pretty tight spread too, man. That does work. I think it's interesting too, your ammo. You don't have like any, I mean you do have some in the chamber, but like, you don't have like 30 rounds, 10 in the auto shotgun, 4 in the super shotgun, 8 in the other one. You just have 30 rounds. You just have to reload it to tap into like that 30. That makes it more like I know exactly what I'm working with. Kind of an interesting way to do it. Because there'd be games that's like, you know, oh, you have this much shotgun ammo, but each gun has like, you know, it's in the chamber amount. Maybe it just makes it easier to like balance it or something. It does also mean you could just always pick up to the max and not have to like really worry about like emptying certain guns. I think it depends on the game. I mean, that kind of stuff's obviously nice, and like a stalker where you like unload the gun, or you know, having some like rare ammo and like the chamber's kind of cool. Curving his shots. What the? How do I get around there? It's out there, man. It's out there. I'm sure they're supposed to climb the damn thing. We're supposed to jump out right at the end or something. There's some secrets. Switchy. Ooh, you can just walk through one of the bars, man. There's one missing. Yeah, really just stick around there. The peach sections. You prefer the 1,000-year door peach sections or the Paper Mario 64? I think I prefer the 1,000-year door one. But none of them are a highlight of the replays. I guess there's a lot more of them in 1,000-year doors, so that kind of sucks. If I remember right. The Paper Mario 64 ones are like short. Super Paper Mario ones where she's like an actual character. True. Can't argue with that. Oh yeah, but they have the scene where Peach is naked walking around invisible. That's gotta count for something, right? I think they're totally fine the first time through. It's just it's something made for like story and stuff like that. And let you know what's going on. They don't work as well in replays, but they're also short, so it's like I don't hate them overall. I always like the Bowser ones, but I always wish that they were a little bit more in depth and like you could actually like needed to finish them. You kind of just like stop partway through. The 1,000-Year Door ones. Where you do like 1-1 and all that shit. What did I uncover? Sure, yeah. Only there was a game where you could play as Bowser, Peach, and a random puppet bastard and Mario all at the same time. Being remastered soon, maybe even. Die. The marshmallow given life by a deranged person. Now that's too much. I wouldn't want to play a game like that. Ooh. Pretty good on ammo. I'll still run around and try to grab more. Wish I don't waste too much of that. That was the wrong ammo type. Doesn't matter. You got ammo for days, man. The auto shotgun's pretty good. Unsurprisingly. Ammo. Atonement. I wonder if that other gun you can unlock is like a BFG equivalent or not. This portal goes to the Prodeus dimension. Hollow Face Archive. Oh, is this for the backers, man? There's 2 ore in here, man. A toast. This is 1.53 liter toast to the backers. Little degenerate shit. Take a sippy right out the bottle. Oh, are these like hyper backers, man? They look like Gentleman Hood. Back a Doom clone. Or maybe they're devs, man. Ooh, 3D. Yes, yes. To the backer. Holy. This is a neat way of doing it. Lucky be jerk. Yeah, I wouldn't put my face, dude. I'd just put like some random animal. A VTuber. Where's the anime? No anime? Holy. Guy's got a 3D cigar. Cap. Oh, I miss you, buddy. Damn. Did not need to get hit with the animal death feels. But they have a big dragon. Oh shit. Big dragon dick. Getting ready for my debut. Dragon dildo collector. Starting with TGS. Cool. God bless Kickstarter, man. Aren't those things like really expensive? I feel like I've looked up the price of one of those many times on stream and I always forget. This isn't showing on stream, right? Yeah, didn't we look up like the most expensive one? What is it? I don't know. Safe as in like safe to purchase? Or like the fucking plastic or something? Oh, okay, yeah. It's like, yeah, probably shoving a fucking super thick, 2 foot long wang made out of fucking poisonous plastic up your ass or something's probably gonna end poorly for you. Yeah, yeah. I would not be surprised. You think, though, Bad Dragon's been around for a while, right? If people started having, like, breaking out in hives or something from, like, having some shit in some holes, I feel like we know at this point. Now, buying just some rando one, yeah, somebody could just put one in a fucking plaster or some shit and you could fucking end up dying. The carcinogens, yeah, could be. It's not something I've ever even really like thought about or looked into. But yeah, could very well be. Yeah, if it was more subtle. I mean, I guess it depends on how, if you're like a power user, right? Why not something, you know? There are things that people know about. I feel like how many different materials do you really need for a dildo? Right? Like surely, you know, there's one that works. You're gonna get into the business, the dragon dildo business. You'd probably stick to something safe. That's like proven, right? Like why would you do some crazy shit? Unless it was like to cut costs, I guess. But it's like, I mean, those things are so overpriced, I'm sure anyways. I'm not gonna look through all the prices. Yeah. Buying some shit off Amazon or some fucking Bizarro store. Mutan. Yeah, we're one of those chain conversations. Resellers. Yeah. I guess so, right? Nobody wants to be the one who has to like I guess be the FDA of dildos or something. Federal Dildo Association. I don't know, I'm sure there's some kind of something there. Yeah, I mean, like with anything though, if you go shady, it's like whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I guess it's like corset. It probably depends on where you're getting at. I'd like to think some kind of like long-running specialty company or something. Probably like, you know, where they're paid, you're charging a premium or whatever in the first place. They're probably not gonna be like some mass-produced like bullshit. But maybe, I don't know. It's not something I'd say I'm well read on or probably ever will be, but nor is anyone. Okay, there's more. How much more? I am pretty tired. Need to go write my essay about Bad Dragon. There's like a bunch of mystery weapons. Wonder what they are. There's the chainsaw, bro. I want to stay up and try to finish this today, but it's like I could also just go to bed, just wake up and do the rest. It wouldn't really make any difference. It's not exactly a play it tired game. I wonder how many levels are left though. Feels like just 3. Yeah, 9 EST you said? 8? That's in like 11 hours. Yeah, I'd be up. Does the TGS VR game come out tomorrow too? Do that right after this. Prodeus levels. Oh, there's a lot left. Holy hell. There's like 4 plus 6, 8 more levels. Alright. Well, probably I'm not gonna be able to do it. Oh, it's already up for download? Where? You have a link? Because we could, yeah, do that tomorrow after the Capcom thing. And explore the wonderful world of VR TGS booths. It was cool last time. I had fun with it. Download for free. Download app. Windows. TGS 2023. I mean, I'd assume this is safe. Jesus, it's like TGS video games. It was fine last year. Cool. Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, Tokyo Game Show is a news thing that's been going on since like E3 or before. That's a Japanese centric one, so it's all in Japan. So they do a like a VR, like a video game now, where you like run around like a fantasy or like made up, just like booth, right? You'll like walk around and Yu-Gi-Oh will be there, like Gundams will be there, and you're flying around some crazy. There's like rides and goofy shit, right? Like an E3 show kind of booth thing, but like if they had like infinite budget and like could break physics and shit, so. You just run around and watch trailers and like special booths and stuff, and learn about goofy games or see VTuber horror games like last year. That was like looked really bad. But it made me watch way more stuff and have more fun with just taking in news and then be more interested in more games than I would normally. So I'm just watching trailers. It was cool. It's multiplayer as well. It didn't require an account, no. Yeah, you guys have an account now? Ugh. No, you just logged in. And like it's also, like I said, multiplayer. Like Cora, Cactus, and I were just running around with like avatars doing shit. Why do they need an account? Are they gonna send me a bunch of mail about TGS bullshit? It was in English last year too, right? Hopefully I'm not gonna be like hard limited or something. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe, yeah, I guessed. And what the Atelier Wonder World, was there an Atelier one last year? Maybe. Hell yeah. Largely in English. Speak from experience. Maybe. I mean, as long as they don't start sending me a bunch of shit, I'll use my goofy burner Yahoo account, I guess. Anyways, I'll set that up. Or watching the Capcom thing, maybe. I guess it's not a burner, I just don't care about the account. I have like 4 or 5 emails, I'm just like, that's one that I'm just like, eh. I got important, real business type of shit. I've got the one that I use for almost everything. One for technically the stream. The burner one. Any I've ever had for like school and shit. Alright. Well, I could do more. Or I could just slow down and get ready to go to bed. And we could just do some of this tomorrow and then do the TGS thing, watch the Capcom showcase, finish this. Probably start on Blasphemous. Run through that. And then maybe we'll start Cyberpunk. Or I'll run through Liza P or some other game. If I don't, I want to make sure when we're doing Cyberpunk, like I like get near the end, which I think is around. Apparently, what the Voodoo guys is like when the DLC starts. I want to be like around there. I don't want to like start too early because the update is out tomorrow, but the DLC is not out for like 5 days. So. Anywho, give my computer a rest, man. It's going wild. Alright, folks. Well, thanks for watching. Appreciate you guys talking about the health hazards of dragon dildos. We'll see you folks tomorrow. A lot of news stuff, I guess. But mostly we'll be running through this. This has been a good game. I like it. It's fun. Definitely got a little bit of girth. It's cool. But I got a lot of games to play, so I probably won't. We'll keep looking for secrets and stuff. I haven't really been like pushing it. Like I said, I think this game's secrets are a level of hidden that is enough to reward exploration and like keep you engaged in that part of it, but like not so much that it kills the pace. So like I'll probably just keep doing what I'm doing. I like that. But yeah, Last one was Cyberpunk, Liza P, something. I think Bear and Breakfast is coming in within a week. I don't know if that game is rated high because it's a cutesy game and that gives you like 20% extra on Steam, but we'll find out. And then a shitload of other games. But I think that's kind of the short list. Bye bye for now.